dabbling in the pool of water than the other boats. You must always just look at the space in front of you. That's Kisley laying down the law. Here comes Kova. It's Kova, he's taking Campos on. Stroke by stroke, he's going past him. And he's gone past him like he's standing still.
What a race! What a race!
God, be calm, Gillian! Be calm! Be calm! Be calm! The Hungarians are away!
South Africans are away! Side by side!
But it's Hungary! Hungary take the initiative! Just a mass of quality punish. See collision in the background.
World champ.
Look at that.
From
that's going to
Czech Republic.
That's going to be tears. It's going to be laughing. Yeah. She can't believe it.
She's so happy. Is going to get squeezed out. That is dangerously close to the edge. It is McGregor! It is McGregor! No one is giving up. Boros is hanging on. Alonso is hanging on. Gold medalist Hank McGregor, South Africa!
Croatia. Good morning everyone and welcome back to the European Marathon Championships in Metković, Croatia. We have a wonderful morning here. Me and Jim Rossiter are sitting here and looking out over the Neretva river that provides wonderful conditions for canoe marathon racing this morning.
Good morning, Stefan. Good morning everybody at home and all around Europe. We hope you're all going to enjoy a good day's racing here. Perfect conditions, about 20, 23, 24 at the moment. So, but unfortunately that's going to get a bit warmer during the course of the day. But we'll be enjoying it anyway, and we'll be thinking of you at home.
And we will enjoy the wonderful surroundings here, because the Neretva Valley also provide a lot of touristic sites. And let's watch a video on the surroundings here, just to get in the right mode for the marathons coming up on later.
Okay, so you've seen a wonderful views of the local area here. The river through the town is about 100 metres wide. We're only 500 metres from the Bosnian border upstream, and downstream from here is the dam, so that's why the river level you'll see all the time is consistent, which is pretty good for the racing. Those of you who are in watching us in Portugal will have seen the effect of the tide, but we haven't got that here. We thought we might, but we haven't got that here. We've got a nice dam to control the water level. Early morning racing and then late afternoon racing. The problem is that during the day you get quite a lot of wind coming up from the sea, between sort of 12 and 5 almost on a regular basis, and that's why the conditions at that time are not too good. So that's why the program is split.
But in the morning the conditions are wonderful, and we also have a quite easy and straightforward course. So let's have a look at that one.
So we've got a 3.6 kilometre lap. You see that there's a gradual left-hand bend as they go downstream to the bottom turn, and then you come back up and go for the last lap on that, just that short blue one you see there. The portage here, because of the infrastructure on the site, is quite long. It's 200 metres, and as a consequence of that, the organisation have had the first 2 laps without any portage. So a bit unusual that, but that's the state of play here.
So it is about 10 kilometers until the first portage, so the paddlers can form nice groups and have a proper race on the water before they enter the first long portage. The long portages provide some challenges to them.
Yeah, it's we're about 5 or 6 meters climb up onto the run, and that's quite a testing 200 meters run, but it's safe, it's nice, it's well, it's along a road basically, and it's coupled with very nice carpeting, so the paddlers, we haven't seen anybody over the first day have any problems with that.
And we had a glimpse of the start list for K2 Women Juniors. The juniors had a K1 yesterday, and started the European Championships by that yesterday morning, and today is K2. It's of course some very interesting names on the start list here today. One of the most interesting, I think, is from Hungary. Victoria Nagy and Sofia Bartos with bout number 206. Victoria Nagy, who were second yesterday in the K1, just a couple of boat lengths after Emma Russell from Great Britain. So Victoria Nagy and her partner Sofia Bartos, boat number 206 in the middle of the start line. Later on here, watch for them. The second Hungarian boat is also, we are also quite certain, will be among the top guys, with Victoria Tofalvi and Sheila Rugashi, boat number 203. Look for them. Then Denmark has a new boat. Denmark that always provide good K2 women. They have done so for quite a long time, 20-30 years or so. Always successful in providing good K2, especially on the female side. Quite interesting, that one. Matilde Christensen and Lärke Petersen, boat number 205. And then Italy with Teresa Isotta and Petra Giuliani from with boat number 204. They will also be among the top, we think, at least at the first couple of laps. And there are 11 boats starting here this morning, and many of them will of course be in the top group at least until the first portage. We expect that. Many of these youngsters are also participating for the first time in an international marathon. So is the case for instance for the Swedish boat number 210 with Rebecca Lundroth and Thea Sander, youngsters that are doing their first marathon here. A good example of how this works. You need to start somewhere your international career, and to do that in junior K2 is quite good. Croatia has also entered a boat 201 with Leona Pavlicini and Natalie Pavlicini, sisters that will represent the organization country Croatia here this morning. And now it's time to start. We are using the sprint start gates.
Yeah, a bit unusual this for the marathon. Most of the events we've been to, you have the pontoon and the boys and girls out there holding the backs of the boats, but this is around the other way. We've got a gate which comes up out of the water by air pressure, of course, and the paddlers have to get up their nose against the gate or very, very close to it. When the starter goes, the gate drops immediately and they're away. No problems with them catching their rudder or anything like that. You have to just be a little bit careful that you're not actually pushing the gate with your nose of your boat. So that's just a little warning for the paddlers. Explained at the team leaders meeting.
They're lining up now, and right behind them the C1 men under 23 is warming up. They are starting just 5 minutes behind the girls.
So we hand over to the starter now.
It's very tensed to form up such a start line. You can see the bows on the gates there. The start is very important. At least so, and off they are.
Yep, and we've very good start for the Italian boat there.
As expected, Italy is moving fast, and so does Hungary. Hungary and Italy. And Denmark. As expected. Hungary, Italy and Denmark. Exactly as expected. They are moving fast now. I think it's Hungary in top now.
Yeah, I think the situation is that if you're on the start line right against the wall on the far side from where we're sitting, definitely a disadvantage, I think, because there's a long slow bend going round to the left as you go downstream, and therefore most of the power of the front of the race tends to be on the towards the left hand bank. So if you're over on the right, you've got to come right over to get into the group, and I think we've seen that.
And it's 2:03. Victoria Tovalfi and Sheila Rugashi from Hungary that holds the lead there, but they are well together, all of them, as they should be. So Hungary in the lead, Italy on the wash, and the second Hungarian boat are there, and Denmark. And then follows almost everyone in a big group there. Hungary that always are in the top in marathon racing, having won more medals for Hungary than all other nations all together. over the recent years.
So they're still getting a view of the leading group in the
It seems like
young ladies K2.
yeah, it seems like the speed is quite high. It's the 2 Hungarians and it's Italy.
We've got the starter calling the C1s up onto the start line. This is the under 23 men.
C1 men under 23 also here. C1 men under 23 also here. Of course, a very interesting start line. Patrick Lusa on the inner side, Polish guy that have been participating for a long time. Poland with the red dresses, we expect a lot from him. And also Croatia, Bruno Kumpers in the middle there, boat number 236. I think it's the best Croatian paddler participating in these championships. Ukraine is also good, and it's Ukraine that is taking initiative. Then it's Davidov taking the lead there together with Spain on the outside.
See on the far side, the Spanish and Portuguese boat are still quite a long way out now from the start of the race, because they are on the unfortunate draw position on the right hand side, and already because of that they're well behind the leading group. I think the Spanish paddler should have come across a bit quicker. He's obviously preventing Portugal coming across as well, so that's going to be difficult for them. They're going to be well behind.
In the lead is Arnel Chornei from Romania. Romania in the lead there. Boat number 237. Romania. All well together. We've seen that developed over the recent years. Quite large start groups also in C1s nowadays, and they are competing almost like the K1s, at least in the first half of the race, where group racing occur also in C1 racing. It's a lot more difficult to form a good group in C1s, because they are steering with the paddle. Back to the ladies, and it seems like it's both Hungarians and the Italians that have formed a group for themselves. Will this be another race with three boats in front, just at an early stage securing the medal for themselves, helping each other to over the long distance, and then compete for gold, silver and bronze among themselves in the last couple of laps?
It could be, Stefan, but I'm pretty certain the Danish girls are going to try and do something about that and move forward. We see that the paddlers are just going round the bottom turn for the first time. So it's about 1,500 metres into the race.
It's Spain coming at the fourth position in the yellow boat and their yellow and red shirts.
I think that's probably Denmark on the left there, Stefan, do you think?
Then they move straight into the bank, and we can't follow them that good by the cameras there because of the seaweed. It's all kind of difficulties to do that because there are some animals living in the seaweed. We can't cut it, and it's very difficult to get the cameras over it.
Yes, it's a nature reserve for frogs, which is not something that we have much in England, and probably not a lot in Sweden, Stefan.
No. Actually, we have the same at our club.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
For a certain kind of frog.
Right, okay.
With 4 legs.
That's unusual. I thought most English frogs only have 3 legs. So I've got a group of 4, it looks like, on the screen. We're looking at exactly the same pictures as you are to try to determine who's who, and it's very difficult to pick out the numbers. We're trying to work it out exactly the same as you are, probably. So a group of 4 in front in the C1 race.
Romania, Poland, Hungary. I think it's Hungary, Daniel Lakshu. We have seen him around a lot, doing very good racing over the years. Daniel Lakshu from Hungary, I think he's in the lead in the C1s, and Ionel Chorney from Romania were there, and I think also Poland, maybe Mateusz Bogiel. There they are. It's Patrick Lusa, and 235 is Denis Davidov, Ukraine. Not unexpected.
So the C1 leading group approaching the bottom turn for the first time. You'll see on your screen there's a little bit in the bottom left hand corner there just showing you which lap we're on. So that doesn't include the short lap, so both the races are in their first lap. The women are doing 19 kilometres and the C1 are doing 22.6, so one extra full lap for them.
Quite a wide turn there from 2 of them. Most of them are paddling on the right hand side of the boat, which of course is good when they do a anti-clockwise turn like this.
Yes.
That is normal.
Yeah, leading group of 3 in the women's race. They're about 500 metres to the finishing line control area. We're right at the top end of the track, and just about 100 metres from the road bridge, and the turn buoys on the top end of the course are round buoys just underneath the road bridge, as you'll see when they first goes round there this time. So no portage this time for these young ladies, straight past us.
Italy and the two Hungarians. Teresa Isotta, that also participated yesterday in the Italian boat, together with Petra Giuliani. Hungary, and Italy. Looks like the Hungarians are paddling K4. Same.
Oh, we've got out of phase now, Stefan.
Yeah.
A bit of a gap developing there now to the next group of two, and that's a shot from the road bridge, and you'll see on the left hand side the bank, the slope coming out of the water, and that is in fact that's the portage. So the girls are just going past the end of the portage at the moment. You can see how steep it is. So the second group there,
it's Slovakia.
Slovakia.
It's Katarina Pekšokova and Karolina Sergiova from Slovakia that is together with Spain in the second group.
So the boats have just gone past right below us on the commentary position. If you look at the screen, you'll see those two blue tents, and that's where we are sitting. That's where Stefan and I are at the moment. So the second two just going below us at the moment.
And it's Spain by Alicia Blanco and Alba Soriano, both number 207, together with Slovakia, Katarina Pekšokova and Karolina Sergiova in the second group. And then quite another group of three. And in that group is Leona Pavlicini and Natalie Pavlicin from Croatia. So Croatia has quite a good position
all the time. I don't think we've seen Italy in front in these any of this work so far. So it's always one or the other of the Hungarians that are leading, and then coming through in fourth and fifth position, Spain and Slovakia.
Fourth and fifth, Spain and Slovakia, and then sixth, seven and eight is Croatia, Denmark and Sweden. Coming in, passing here now is the C1s. As we are used to see it, it's shifting quite a lot in the Canadian races, and it's Croatia in the lead. Not unexpected. It's Bruno Campos that have been doing great C1 racing previously over many years in marathon. Participated already as a junior in these events. And now he's in this under 23 category and leading on his home waters of Croatia here on the Neretva River. Following a good tradition of sea paddling in Croatia, where Maciej Jubek, one of the most famous sea Canadian athletes of all time, used to train. He had a couple of Olympic medals during the 80s, I think 2 or 3 gold medals, and several World Championships gold medals. Used to train on the Neretva River back then, before becoming the chairman of the Croatian Olympic Committee.
So the first 5 in the canoe race have just gone past the portage position, just coming up underneath us here. to say we're sitting in those two blue canopies, or underneath them in fact, as the paddlers go below us. You can see how high the wall is there. It's about 5 or 6 meters high. So Croatia leading through there with Patrick Gruso from Poland.
About 2:31, followed by Denis Davidov from Ukraine, both 2:35, and Sergio Maciel from Portugal, both number 243, and 2:37 Ionel Chornei from Romania.
Two young Spanish lads just going past us now.
So the first 5, men's C1 is Patrick Lusa, Bruno Campes on second position, Croatia. Third is Denis Davidov, Ukraine. Fourth is Sergio Maciel from Portugal. Fifth, Ionel Chornei from Romania.
So all the boats safely round the top turn. They're fairly large buoys on the turn, a good 1/2 metre in diameter, so you don't want to be bashing into them. And most of the paddlers we've seen over the weekend so far have been able to steer quite nicely around there. There's almost no flow on the river, so therefore there's not any worry really about them being pushed onto the buoys as they go past. They can just take a comfortable line round without having to worry about being pushed downstream and bashing onto the turn buoys.
And on 6th position is Arvid Heine from Germany, and 7th is Andriy Sakharov, also from Ukraine. That's the top 7 of the men C1 race. Eighth is Adolf Balas from Hungary. 9th is Mateusz Borgiel from Poland, and 10th is Daniel Laszlo from Hungary. Unusual to see Hungary on position 8 and 10.
Yeah, I was just thinking exactly the same thing, Stefan. It's maybe this is a tactical ploy. This is a long race out there, 22.5 kilometres, so there might be just pacing themselves at this early stage. I'm sure we're going to see them moving up through the field in the latter stages.
Absolutely. Saving strength, they know how to manage the heat. It will be a lot more hot in the far end of the race here today. Oh, no, they are moving fast in the latest race. Shifting positions there into the turn. Seems like they are competing quite fiercely already now. The Italians looking over the shoulder for the second group. It's wise to do that in the turn. You can determine how close they are. But it was definitely a speed increase when the second Hungarian boat, that I think is Victoria Tofalvi and Sheila Rugashi, took the lead. Going very fast now, very fast, very close to the bank. Seems like their teammates, Victoria Nage and Sofia Bartos, is struggling a little bit. Here's the second group with the Slovakians, Katarina Pekshukova and Karolina Sergeyova, together with Alicia Blanco and Alba Soriano from Spain. Third group still together. Leona Pavlicin sisters from Croatia, boat number 201. And the yellow shirts there is Sweden, Rebecca Lönnroth and Thea Sander. And then it is I think the Danish boat. It was Mathilde Christensen and Lærke Petersen. These girls are on 6, 7 and 8 position.
So the first three in the C1 race have managed to break away a bit. That's Patrick Rusa from Poland, together with the Croatian paddler Bruno Kampnov, and in third place there is Denis Divovi from Ukraine. Sergio Marcel from Portugal, who's dropped off the back of there as he stands at the moment. Probably 100 metres behind the first leading group of three now. See through the reeds, the ladies' race is coming back up to the control area as the C1s are going down to the bottom turn.
Perfect conditions for group racing in C1s here this morning. Hanging on the washes from each other. The difference in wash hanging between C1s and K1s, K2s is that they very seldom use the diamond wash behind the leading guy because of the rough water. They have no rudder, they need to steer by the paddle, and it's difficult to get the stable bout when the water is interrupted by the fellow competitors. That's why it's so often is spread out. But for these guys, forming such a group, it's very similar to kayak racing. Bruno Campos, keep on going. Croatia. 2:36 there, together with Patrik Lusa. And Denis Davidov from Ukraine. So it seems like Ionel Cionei from Romania has dropped off this top group. Croatia in the lead. Good for the organizing country.
Yeah, I hope they get some good support from the bank as they come over the portage. So in fourth place there, Sergio Marcel from Portugal, going round that bottom turn for the second time. Leading group of three seem content just to sit it out at the moment.
So the top 10 in the...
So the leading group in the ladies race coming up now to go past the end of the portage again. You'll see on the right-hand bank a red and white gate on the grass there. That's about 100 metres to the beginning of the portage. So now another shot from the bridge, and the girls will just be coming round past the portage as I speak. There we go.
And on the previous lap we had in the lead Hungary, followed by Hungary and Italy. And now it's
just the two now.
Yeah, it's just the two now.
Well, that was on that bottom turn last time.
They made a decisive move there, and they are down to 2. Just a couple of boat lengths, but that could be decisive. Hungary and Italy. We expected a lot from the Italians. And here they are, breaking into the dominant Hungarians.
Very close to the wall, as you can see.
And it is Victoria Tofalvi and Sheila Rogasi, as we said at the turn, that is in the lead. It's quite a gap now.
Yeah.
It's up to 60 meters or so to Victoria Nagy and Sofia Bartos. Victoria Nagy that were second yesterday in the women K1.
Yeah, I guess that she's probably finding it quite tough to get out here 2 days running in these
hot conditions.
Yes. Quite warm.
Yes.
Take a long time to recover from that race yesterday afternoon, I think. So just coming up to complete lap 2, Victoria and Celia from Hungary, together with the Italian boat of Teresa and Petra.
They keep on going. The speed is high there now.
It is. The Hungarians have been in that lead position the whole way, so for the first 2 laps. We haven't actually seen Italy do any leading at all at the moment, up to this point.
No. You can see from how they use their bodies, really stretching out in a good way. It's a high pace, but it's quite relaxed anyway.
So just coming past us now in the commentary position, we can see the Slovakian boat, 211. Katrina and Corolla, together with the Spanish boat of Blanco and Sereno.
And then just a short gap behind is Croatia, the second Croatian boat, 201. The Pavlicin sisters together with Sweden and Denmark. So the top 8 of the ladies is Victoria Tofalge and Sheila Rogasi from Hungary. Second, Teresa Isotta, Petra Giuliani from Italy. Teresa Isotta there had also a race yesterday, quite successful, 5th position in the ladies K1. Third is Victoria Nagy and Sofia Bartos paddling along there, not in a group. And just behind them is on 4th position Katarina Pekshukova and Carolina Sergovia from Slovakia. 5th is Spain, Alicia Branco and Alba Suriani. 6th is Croatia, Pavlicin sisters. 7th is Sweden with Rebecca Lönnroth and Thea Sander, and 8th Denmark, Mathilde Christensen and Lærke Petersen. That's the K1 ladies so far.
K2 ladies.
K2 ladies, of course.
And then
everyone could see that.
Well, everybody could see that, yes. Yeah. And the C1s in under 23 men are just coming up now to the end of the concrete wall, passing the portage point, ready to go around the top turn for the second time to complete their second lap. Still the same three boats.
And that is Bruno Campos in his blue dress, the Croatian, and Denis Davidov, Ukraine, together with Patrick Klusa, Poland.
So the leading three boats passing the pontoon, coming up to the top turn for the second time. There's Patrick Klusa, who in the white top, who's in the front position there with the Croatian boat, Bruno Campos. And in third position from Ukraine, Denis Davidova. Just coming underneath us now at the commentary position. Three boats going carefully round the top turn. So just coming past the finishing line position, completing lap 2. Patrick from Poland, Bruno from Croatia and Denis from Ukraine. It's interesting to see the different styles. The Patrick from Denis from Ukraine is a much shorter person, and he's really having to lean over to one side and dig in, whereas the others are much more upright. That must be quite a difficult way to paddle.
Mi se premještamo.
So moving into fourth place there is the second Polish boat, moved up through the field together with Arvid Heinz from Germany. Sergio Marcel from Portugal has dropped back now into 6th place. Second European vote is Andrei Zakharova. So he's in 7th. Borgel from Poland is in 8th, and the first Hungarian boat is Baz Adolf, who's in 9th. Two Spanish boats, 10th and 11th. Looking at the screen, got a shot of Slovakia and Spain going round the bottom turn in the ladies' race. Followed by Sweden and Denmark. Shot there from the top of the portage area. You see that I think for the first time Italy might just have their nose in front of this race. Interesting to look at the two different styles, or the four different styles of the boat. Hungarians are paddling a much more consistent pace and following each other well, whereas the Italians are not so smooth, I don't think. But having said that, they've got their nose in front at the moment, so we'll see. We're about 200 metres now to the first portage for these young ladies. So, is Italy going to lead into the portage this time for the first time? It's always interesting to see them when they come over the portage for the first time as to who can cope with it best. The exit pontoon is sufficiently long to comfortably get 3 K2s side by side. And then the Hungarians have made their move to move into the dominant controlling position on the portage. So the big question is, are they going to go long or short? Hungarian still holding that position comfortably. Coming up to that red and white barrier markers, they come as over 100 metres to the portage from there. So here they come onto the portage.
Just in case. What? Just in case. Yeah, for sure.
Hope we get a close-up shot of what they're doing. Here it is. Now, what do the Hungarians do? Are they going long or short? I think they're going very short actually, and not very well. Bashed into their portage, but they're out of their boat quickly, neatly onto this 200-metre run for the first time. Up that steep bank, 5 or 6 metres up the bank. The usual arrangement at the portage. You take the left-hand track closest to the river, that's the shortest, but there's no feeding or support in that lane. If you want feeding or support, you have to go to on the right-hand lane. So both crews choosing not to have any support. So steeply down. At the bottom end you've got a choice of left and right, but because you've got out your boat on with using your left hand for your running, then unless you stop and change over, then you've got to keep going on that side. So both the leading two boats safely out of the portage. Victoria and Sofia coming over in third place for Hungary. Careful run down the steep slope to the end of the portage, end of the pontoon there. Safety in the way. We didn't really see any mistakes yesterday on the portage. Plenty of room, so there shouldn't really be any need for any mistakes. So the leading two boats going past the start finishing area, effectively just halfway through their race now. Running time of 46. So it's about 1 hour 35 for this race, I think. Smooth style of the Hungarians. Next group out over the portage, a long way behind of course now. And Spain and Slovakia. So Spain, Garcia and Merceo going and taking some refreshment. Slovakia going straight through. So that stopped for the bit of refreshment there from the Spanish girls. Gave the opportunity for the Slovakians to come to the end of the portage. And I'll take a bit of time getting in their boats, these girls, so it's did a bit more practice on that, I think. Mind you, they have just run 200 metres as fast as they could, so that may well affect it. Right, so looking at the C1 race now, we've got the first 3 boats have now been caught by the next 2. So although the leading boats got away quite well, Poland, Croatia and Ukraine, they've now been caught by the next two boats. So now a group of 5 in the leading group in the C1. Patrick Cruiser leading that group of 5 in his C1. So it looks as though it's Balas Adolf from Hungary, who's now in that group of 5. So 2 Poland, 1 Ukraine, 1 Croatia and 1 Hungary. So, leading group of 5 coming into the portage in the C1 race. This will be interesting to see how they can organise themselves. And Poland, it's Patrick Gluter, who's out of his boat first, nice and comfortably. Having put a lot of effort in to catch up, Balas Adolf from Hungary is in the fifth position there. Gives you a good shot from the other side of the river, just to give you an idea of the running track that they're doing, fairly straight along the roadway. Poland 1 and 2 into the slope down. Much easier with the C1 to opt for the other side of the pontoon, which is what the Polish boys did. One went one side, one went the other. So 2 Poland boys leading the race, going round the top turn for the 3rd time, together with Ukraine. although Bruno Campos struggling a bit after that portage. Pretty slow pace around that top turn. And he's definitely lost contact with the leading group. So, to Poland now dominating the race. That's Patrick Russo and Maciusz Borek. Ukraine coming in to join them. That's Daniel Devovo. And after his big effort to catch up, in fourth place, it's the Hungarian boat of Balasadov. So the men are halfway through their race now, into lap 4 of 6. Cameraman's moment concentrating on the canoe race. So maybe we should be looking at the women coming up into their portage for the second time. So two Polish boats are dominating this C1 race now. And we switch over to the leading group in the women's race. No, it's not the leading group, that's the Danes and the Swedes. Probably down in, that'd be the third group. Right, now we get a shot from the portage position. Italy on the inside this time. So they're not trying to dominate this lead into the portage. allowed the Hungarians to move forward to So Victoria and Celia from Hungary looking quite comfortable there with Teresa and Petra from Italy. Just going past the 100-metre marker to the portage. So Italy on the inside, Hungary on the outside. Just seeing how they're going to deal with this one. First time Italy have been in this position. But the Hungarians have put on a bit of a spurt and they're going in short, which is leaving the Italians with very little room. That's not necessarily a good move by Hungary, because they could well have had their boat pushed out by the Italians then. But these young ladies have been quite friendly to each other. Up and over the portage. Both boats opting for the more direct route, not going in for any refreshments by the looks of it. So just running past us behind the commentary tent. Safely down the slope. Hungary going right to the far end. Both boats in very, very comfortably and safely there. Up to the top turn. So Hungary still in third place. Victoria and Sofia. Victoria Nagy, who raced yesterday, as we know, and Sofia Bartos.
One is a junior, Canoe.
Looking comfortable going over the portage. Safety down the slope. So just going past the commentary position on the far side to into their final long lap, Italy and Hungary. Italians seem to have altered their stroke rate here, and they're pulling much longer now. Mind you, I think the young lady in the back is pretty well short stroking. There's a shot of the leading two boats from the portage camera. So the Ukrainian boat seems to be struggling a bit there. out on his own. So he's just going round the bottom turn. So quite a long way down. I think he's probably about 7th or 8th position. That's Andrei Zakharov. So we've got the first 3 boats in the women's race of on to their last long lap.
Hey, can you please remove?
Victoria Topolov and Cecilia Regasi from Hungary, with Teresa Osotto and Patria Delino from Italy in 2nd place, and Victoria Nagy and Sofia Bartos from Hungary in 3rd. So Elise and AB from Spain are 4th over the portage, together with the Katrina and Carola from Slovakia in 5th. Sweden 6, Denmark 7. And the ladies race. We've got a shot of the 2 Polish boys in their C1s. Looks to be there's something goes majorly wrong here as a 1-2 for Poland in this in the under 23 men's race in the C1. So a couple of 100 metres now to the portage for the 2 leading Polish boys in their C1s. It's difficult with that last shot to see how much they're in front, but I'm thinking of 100 metres or so to the next group of 3. So 100 metres to the portage now for the Poland 1 and 2. They're just catching up on the back of the Spanish girls who are at the back end of the race in the women's. Here comes the C1s round the round the bend. I'm sure these two boys are going to be very friendly to each other. And the next group of three, say about 100 metres behind. Whoa, that was
very tidy.
Close, very tidy.
Yeah.
Nearly too tidy.
It looked quite easy to do, but it is really difficult.
And if you get it wrong, you're in dead trouble.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got the leading two in the C1 race with the next three behind them. The Ukrainian looked like he had a bit of trouble with his knees getting out of that boat then.
And as we expected, Hungary is on the move upwards.
Yeah. Once Monsieur Borgo went and had some drinks on that on the portage there from his support crew, together with Patrick, who didn't take any drinks. Now Ukraine, they've got their boat on the shoulder, whereas Portugal are dragging theirs and Hungary are carrying theirs. So that's a good move by Portugal there. He's now moved up into third place. So Gil Michel has got into third place now. So they're only 50 metres behind after that portage behind the Polish boys. So this race is not over yet, I don't think. Well, it isn't. They've been... because they've got two laps to go. Looks like a sad sight of the Croatian paddler Bruno Campos, who's just walking very slowly up that portage. I think maybe the race is over for him.
And the positions are exactly the same now as last year's European Championships, where Patrick Lusa won and Mathieu Borgiel was second, and Sergio Maciel from Portugal was third.
Right.
Fourth were Daniel Laxo from Hungary, and he's on the move forward as well.
Yeah, I think he was with Portugal and Ukraine just now, Stefan, but he didn't have a very good portage there, and he's now dropped off. He's lost 100 metres there.
It's out of Balázs, yes,
yeah.
The second Hungarian.
And it looks as though Ukraine are really struggling there now. Daniel Davov is looks to be in trouble going down to that bottom turn again. He's lost contact with Portugal, and Portugal with Sergio Marcelo, who has paddled a very steady state race here, as he had the unfortunate start position right on the bank on the far side, had the longest way to go, but he's now moved up and he's comfortably in third position.
The heat is starting to take its toll. It's really warm here now and no wind at all. No waves. Perfect conditions, but on the water, but very, very hot. Italy and Hungary. Italy and Hungary heading for the final portage, and now we'll see some fierce competition. Staying well together all the long laps. Final 200 meters of running, and then just 1,000 meters to paddle.
So you can see that Bruno Campos from Croatia has decided to carry on. He's just walked over the portage as the two leading ladies' boats come into this portage for the last time. And it's only, no, he's retired. Croatia is retired.
Sad for Croatia, Bruno Campos, that made a very good race. The first half of it has now decided to retire. Very disappointing for him and for Croatia. I think they had put a lot of hope for him. Prepared the champagne already. But unfortunately sport is sport, and something happened for him, so he had to retire. Sad for Croatia, sad for Bruno. And now into the final portage for the girls. Hungary holding the initiative. I think they want to keep it that way into the portage. We have seen them running well the previous ones, and now it's decisive. Anything could happen, but they are looking nice and tidy when they portages. But the final portage is the final portage, and it's a risky business, and you really need to keep cool. Into the pontoon. Hungary holding the initiatives. Trying to squeeze a little bit there. Up. Well together. And now it's full speed. Victoria Tofalfi and Sheila Rugashi in the lead in the final portage.
I don't think you'll be taking drinks this time, Stefan. It's
no.
Only 1,000 meters to go to the finish from here.
Teresa Isota and Petra Gugliani is following. Seems like they will be together also after this portage. Now it's full speed ahead. Hungarians looks quite comfortable anyway. Passing us now, full speed ahead. Close, very close together. Staying cool now, nice and tidy into the boats, and we will have a very good in sprint. Oh, the Italians put their bow inside the Hungarians, and it went well. Usually that could cause problems. It turned out to be a good move. Now they have the outer turn and can't be squeezed into the buoys. Well together after this portage.
Yeah, just 1,000 meters to go from here then, Stefan.
It is. In the portage now, on third position, Victoria Nagy and Sofia Bartos. It will be another medal for Victoria Nagy, who had a silver medal yesterday. Jogging nicely over the portage, these two. And on the water, the two in the lead is still together. The speed is not that high. I think they are just resting now and try to save power, save strength for the in sprint. They They know each other pretty well now after the 5 laps done. They know it's no use to try to create an advantage there. Italy is taking over now, trying to take over the pulling position. If they could keep it that way into the final turn, they could go very close to the buoy and maybe try to create an advantage for themselves. It's not a lot of flow of the water. It's quite still now. And now it's just 700 meters more to go for these girls. Italy in the lead, and the speed has increased. It's tense now. Both crews really want to win this.
You're really concentrating on the ladies' race here, so we don't really know what's happening in the front of the C1 race, because it could well have changed around a bit, I think.
Yeah,
Portugal
but
could well be there, but they've got one more lap to go, I know. Yeah.
so we are following this in sprint. Now Hungary may make a move. Really want to have the initiative into the turn. Quite expected. It's much better when you're on the inside to have the lead around the turn, not facing the risk of being squeezed. This is the bronze medalists now back to the leading 2 in the final turn. Nice and tidy.
So Hungary got the control of this at the moment, Stefan, by the looks of it.
Absolutely.
Coming right into the bank. They're coming into the bank, but they've got to move quite a long way out when they come round the bend where the portage is.
They're going close to the bank, but not too close for the Italians to be able to paddle a decent race, showing good sportsmanship. The reason they go close to the bank is to avoid the flow, the small flow of the river.
Right, so it's 200 metres from where the girls are now to the finish. Just going to be coming round past the end of the portage.
And then it's a straight line into the finish line that you can see behind between the 2 red flags there.
You see on the
Italy now is trying. They are trying to pass, but I don't think they will make it. Now we can see them from here. It's Hungary that is moving now. They're going full speed. It's 100 meters more to go, and it's Hungary that made a decisive move as expected. Italy hasn't given up, but Hungary has a boat length, and it's only 50 meters more to go. And it will be Hungary that once again secure the gold medal. Gold medal to Hungary by Victoria Tofalvi and Sheila Rugasi. And silver to Italy by Teresa Isotta and Petra Giuliano. Well done. And now back to the C1s.
So the 2 Polish boys are still together in the C1 as they're going to come round the corner into the portage, and they got one more lap to go, of course. And here comes the 3rd place in the K2 race. Victoria Nagy and Sofia Bartos. And coming in to take third place in the Junior Women's K2 from Hungary is Victoria Nagy and Sofia Bartos. Okay. So 2 Polish boys coming into the portage. One more full lap to go from here for them. Just 100 metres now to the portage. So in that last lap we can see that none of the other C1 paddlers made any progress to get back. It looked as though Portugal might well be in contention to get back into the up with the 2 Polish boys, but as it stands at the moment they're still just managing to keep their nose in front. Portugal coming in third, but they've got one more lap to go. So Maciej Burgos and Patrick Gluzo from Poland, 1 and 2 over the portage, followed by Sergio Michel from Portugal.
Victoria and Silla, gold medal for Hungary. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How do you feel now?
We are very happy, but we are a little bit tired then, yes.
Of course, it was very hot out there?
Yes, it was very hard.
So when did you know that you would be able to win?
No, we don't know.
Is this your first gold medal?
Yes.
The first gold medal of European Championships and championships overall?
Yes, yes, yes.
But you will continue marathon paddling in the future?
We don't know. But we won.
You won and you're happy?
Yes.
Congratulations, well done.
Thank you very much.
So Stefan's just finished a little interview with the 2 winning ladies in the junior women's race, as we see that Slovakia coming into 4th place. Spain in 5th and Sweden in 6th. So from here onwards I think we'll be concentrating on the C1 race as they come past the commentary and finishing line position. They're into their last full lap. 2 Polish boys are working together, but Sergio Michel from Portugal, he's definitely not given up in in getting into the first two here. Paddling with a much shorter stroke rate, much faster stroke rate than the Polish boys, and he's moving into the middle of the river, whereas Poland are staying on towards the outer bend. Doesn't make much sense to me, that, because the river goes round on a very long, slow curve to the left, and Portugal seem to be making the most of that and paddling in a much more direct line. So we'll see how they get on down when it comes to that final bottom turn. Yeah, the C1s now are about halfway down this final leg to the bottom turn. There's a shot of the two Polish boys there, but we know if the camera would pan to the right that the Portugal is just coming in on the right hand side of them. That's right hand as you look at it. No, so that's a bit of a speedy move by Sergio Marcel as he went past the control line for the final lap. It hasn't paid off for him, and he's still behind the two Polish boys.
But the second half of the race is really good for him. He was quite far behind.
Yeah.
And when focusing that, the ladies continue to finish. Now the Croatian crew, the Pavlesin sisters, finished their race, I think, on 6th or 7th position or something like that.
So halfway down to the bottom turn for the last time. In 1 and 2, with Portugal just at 50 metres, 100 metres behind. So about 3 kilometres to go from here. That's a shot upstream from the bottom turn point camera. See the industrial side of the town on the left-hand bank as you look upstream, and the old town on the right.
And when the C1s are approaching their final portage, we have a preliminary result list from the ladies K2. The winner is, as we know, Silla Rugashi and Victoria Tofalvi from Hungary, and then follow on second position Petra Gugliani and Teresa Isotta from Italy. Third, Sofia Bartos and Victoria Nagy from Hungary. Fourth, Slovakia, Katarina Pekshova and Karolina Sergiova. Fifth is Spain, Alicia Blanco and Alba Soriano. Sixth is Sweden by Rebecca Lönnroth and Thea Sander. 7, Denmark, Matilde Christensen and Lerke Petersen. And 8, Croatia with the Pavlesin sisters, Natalie and Leona.
So a shot of the leading boats in the C1 race from the bottom turn point camera.
Exactly the same positions as last year. The two Polish guy just ahead of Portugal. Remember that from Portugal, the European Championships in Portugal last year. We had exactly the same positions in C1 men under 23. The under 23 category that that is organized to make it a little bit easier for youngsters moving up to the senior category, making it worthwhile for them to compete and to learn, which is a good thing.
Of course.
Globally it is under 23, but in the Nordic countries we have the same, but under 21.
Okay. Yeah.
As well. To make it a little bit more easy for them to transfer from the junior age to the seniors.
I don't think we can afford internationally to put in an under 21 as well, Stefan.
No.
There's too many. There's enough races in the program already, I think.
Absolutely, but domestically it's a little bit easier.
Of course, yeah, indeed. So Patrick sitting on the wash there of Mathieu's.
Working well together, and it's really excellent conditions. I'm sure they love the water. It's perfect for C1 racing. C1s that are made for river racing or small waters. It's nothing such as using these boats on the open seas. Good shot there. You can see how narrow the boats are and how they steer by leaning the boat outwards around the buoy, controlling it by the paddle, with the paddle. And these guys are paddling on the opposite sides of the boats, but and it's an advantage to have to do this left turn if you paddle on the right hand side, but it didn't seem to matter much in this turn.
No, I think when you've got flat conditions, it's control is much easier, isn't it, Stefan?
Yeah.
But we did see yesterday that when it gets a bit bumpy at the 5 o'clock racing, that wouldn't have been the case yesterday, I don't think. Some of the back markers of the C1 race going down to the bottom turn, and just in the through the reeds there you can just make out the leading boats of Poland, followed by Portugal. Ukrainian ladies have just finished their K2 race in the in the junior event today. Right, there's a good shot there from the portage. So over the portage, and it's 1,000 meters to go to the finish. Poland look well in control of the situation at the moment. I'm sure if necessary they've got a bit more there to pile on the pressure if Portugal manage to get a bit closer. A quick look behind there by Patrick to make sure that Sergio is not making any progress. Still holding him 50-75 meters behind at the moment. So a couple of 100 meters to go to the portage for the last time. Just going past the red and white barrier, which indicates about 100 meters to go. Shot will now change to the view looking down at the portage. Here we go. So I'm sure these two boys are going to be very friendly to each other. Going to ensure that they take 1 and 2 position here. I think they probably know between each other who is the dominant over the last 500 meters. So they're up the bank safely together. Sergio coming into the portage now in 3rd place. He tried very hard going out into that last lap to make some progress, but it didn't work. So just 1,000 meters to go from here, Stefan.
Yes, pouring some water, telling us he's feeling the heat.
So it's Metković who took the had the wash. That's quite significant, Stefan. Look, that's by doing that he seems to have picked up about a 50-meter lead here.
Yeah.
Ah, right. That's an interesting move there. So maybe he thinks he is the strongest.
And last year it was Patrick Lusa who got a gold medal, and now it's the other way around.
Well, it looks like it's going to be the other way around.
Yes.
Sergio Marcel away from the pontoon quite safely.
Looked happy with his position. Was cheering with the crowd.
We can see in the background on the course as the C1s go round that top turn for the last time that the junior boys are warming up now for their 10 o'clock race, which is in only 15 minutes time. There's no peace for the wicked, as we say.
Very intense program. And it's hot today. It's really, really hot.
Yeah. So coming down to the turn for the short lap, the Bugel from Poland, going past Stefan's boat on the far side there. He wishes it was. Oh no, that's his boat, sorry, got the wrong one. As the boys go round the turn, the Jews looks very comfortable, doesn't he, Stefan?
Yes.
Yeah. That's how to steer a C1, I think. So I'm told reliably by my friends, the Train Brothers, back in England.
He's using his knees and the hips, a very powerful stroke. Short stroke, but powerful. A great momentum there. When the paddle is down in the water fully at the knee, you just push with the hips and the knee. Good overview. He created quite a gap for himself there.
So it's a shot of Spain and Portugal, as of Ukraine coming into the portage, as we see that the jersey is moving out now to come into the finishing line channel.
Just 100 meters more to go now for Mateusz Bociel. That will have the gold medal for bringing the gold medal home for Poland. Poland last year won both gold and silver in the Europeans, and will do the same this year. But this year it's Mateusz Bociel. Mateusz Bociel from Poland, European champion, C1 men under 23. Well done, Mateusz. And on second position, his teammate Patrick Lusa now has another 50 meters to go to secure a double win for Poland, also 2018 in C1 men under 23 European Championships. Patrick Lusa. That we have seen ever since the junior category, as we have done with the bronze medalist that is now heading for the finish line, Sergio Maciel from Portugal, who had a bronze medal also last year on his home water of Viana in Portugal. Sergio Maciel, Portugal. All well together, resting a bit in the heat here. The water is only 14 centigrades about, so the water is cold, but it's very, very hot here now. Over 30, I think.
Yeah. Certainly feels like it from where I'm sitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it certainly feels like that from where I'm sitting, Stefan. We'll have to move these covers for the next race, which in fact is only 10 minutes away.
Fourth position. It's Adolf Balázs from Hungary. Hungary had also the fourth position last year, but then by Daniel Laxo. Now it's Adolf Balázs. And fifth position will be Daniel Laxo, Hungary. As we said in the beginning of the race, when they were quite far behind, they saved their strength to the final couple of laps. Sixth is Arvid Heine from Germany. So, and I don't think we will have time for the interview now, because the next race is starting within a couple of minutes.
About 7 or 8 minutes to go, Stefan.
And that is K2 Men Juniors.
Yeah. Followed immediately by the C2 Men Junior. So as these races are following each other very swiftly, just 10 minutes from the finish of the C1s before the start of the junior men's K2, there's no time to give you anything about the course on any graphics, so we can just give you a quick description. As usual, it's a 3.6 kilometre lap race. We're at the start and finish point, and the pontoon are at the top end of the course, just below a road bridge with the top turn just after that bridge. And that the river here is, from this position, is only about half a kilometre into the Bosnian border. So the race goes down towards the sea, but there's no flow on the river today, very, very small, because there's a dam about 3 or 4 k's below here, which controls the river level all through the town. So in the junior men's race, we've got a lot of people who raced yesterday and are coming out to do another event today. That's going to be quite tough, really, because of the heat that was involved during the midday period yesterday. And these boys are going to be pretty tired, and it's going to be the same today. So it won't be like paddling a race in the north of Sweden at the moment, Stefan.
Only the water temperature is the same?
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, the river flows down from here, from the Inarek Alps, which are up in Bosnia-Herzegovina. It's the largest river in the area, and it flows into a big delta here, which provides very good ground conditions for fruit growing and a lot of wildlife, and as I understand it, it's a stopping off point for lots of bird life that come up from Africa and stop here on their way, have a drink and carry on to northern part of Europe. It's also famous for its frogs, so in this area they're not allowed to do any trimming of all the reeds beds on the side of the river, because it's the home, a natural home for a particular breed of frog, which has a preservation order on it effectively. So now it's just 5 minutes to go to the junior men's K2. The boys have just been warming up above the road bridge. They'll be coming down to the start fairly soon. The start conditions here are with a starting gate, a vertical rising starting gate, different to the normal pontoon scenario that we have in most events. Luckily, because it's quite a well controlled river here, they're able to put the gates and mount it on both sides of the river comfortably. So we've got 16 boats in this junior men's K2 race. Croatia, France, Great Britain, Hungary, Denmark, Great Britain again, Slovakia, Sweden, Spain, Italy, Belgium, Ireland, second Hungarian boat, second Spanish boat, Slovenia, and also Germany. So a good cross section of nations racing in the junior men's K2, which is a very important event in progression of paddlers.
Yes, absolutely so. maybe we could have the start list of the juniors produced soon. But it is some interesting names. I think one of the great favorites, Denmark, with Torbjørn Rask and Nikolaj Thomsen finishing second and fourth yesterday, would be one of the great competitors here today. But unfortunately, Torbjørn Rask got a heat stroke yesterday after the race. We could see that he was after the race really suffering, and so he's not participating today. So it's a scratch there, I think, for the Danish K2. Unfortunate for them. They have great expectations there. Then it leaves the field open for other competitors. Hungary, as always, will be good. Both number 264, Bendigis Vekasi and Matias Majoros that we saw yesterday as well, doing well. Great Britain, of course, William Scammell and Bell James. Scammell did well yesterday as well, and he also did very well at the World Cup in Portugal previously this year. This is the first K2 race, international K2 race this year, so it's quite unpredictable, especially as it is juniors, and we haven't seen much of them before. Many of them are doing their first attempt, like William Berg and Carl Brodén from Sweden, the same club of Nyköping, actually. Both number 268, and there are many more of these guys that are doing their first international attempt. The second Hungarian boat, 273, Marcel Mörch and Adam Horvat. We have seen Adam Horvat before in these races, and they have both number 273. So Hungary 264, 273, and they will be in the top, obviously, as they are always. One of the other very interesting boats here is boat number 272 from Ireland, with the winner of yesterday, Ronan Foley, that paddled very, very confident. And he is there together with Matthew McCartney, who also paddled yesterday, and they expect a lot from this race. So it's a couple of minutes to the start. We need to finish the C1 men race first. So, but now the starter is calling them to the start line. All of them warming up in the heat on the other side of the bridge here. Right after the K2 men juniors is the C2 men juniors, and that's also very unpredictable, even more so than for the K2 men. We have seen some of these K2s and some of the guys participating in K2s previously, but as C2 men junior usually don't have that much participants. It's even more unpredictable. But Hungary are there with Zoltán Vass and Ben Sebukci. They will of course be among the top. Portugal, another great C2 nation, with Leandro Vicente and Rodrigo Amaral. We saw Vicente yesterday doing well. Ukraine, Oleksiy Martsenyuk and Yaroslav Skripnik, also expected to be good, as the second Hungarian Jordan Faita and Balas Pitnauer. We will come back to them later. Now it's time to start the K2 men juniors. Perfect conditions here now. It's a little bit hot for them, but the water is cold. And K2 races is a wet affair. It's a lot of water splashing up from the paddles, so and that cooled the paddle down a bit, as the water is just 14 centigrades. lining up there behind the starting gates. Look for Hungary 264, Ireland 272, and and the second Hungarian 273.
Yeah, nice clean start there. Spain just getting away in the middle.
And it's France. France taking the lead on the outside here, close to us. France about 262 with Briac Lab and Louis Mille. They are taking the lead now, and Hungary is keeping up. And on the far outside, Ireland and Hungary is doing the best they can to to keep up with the speed of the middle. But it's definitely France that has the best start, and Great Britain is right behind William Scammell and Bell James. So from this shot you can see France leading. On the left hand side is Hungary, and on the right hand is Great Britain, William Scammell and Bell James. Full speed ahead. We're already from the start, as it is when so many K2s is starting at the same time.
Yeah, so these boys are doing 6 laps with 4 portages. For those who are just joining us, the course is about 3.6 kilometres a lap. The
France
K2 do 6 laps.
France nice and easy, taking the lead. It's a good advantage for them doing that. It's calm water, and they can choose the route now, controlling the big pack. All of them is still within the pack. All the K2s well together. Position is shifting. We'll see that all the way to the first turn, I think.
Yeah.
Fighting for positions. They're trying to create a diamond consisting of 4 bouts, helping each other and finding good positions for wash hanging. Still France in the lead. Keep on going. Hungary is coming now.
The river's got a long sweeping bend to the left hand as you go down the river, and those who are on the right hand bank have a disadvantage. And straight away you've got the C2 going. That's this is junior men's C2.
There is 293. It's Ukraine, Oleksiy Marcienuk and Yaroslav Skripnik that is taking the lead from the start there, together with Hungary on the inner side here.
Yeah.
Hungary, that is Zoltan Vats and Ben Sibukshi. So Ukraine and Hungary and Poland. Adrian Klos and Gregor Ludwiczak. We saw them doing well yesterday as well.
So the Polish boat, which was starting on the far bank, has got the longest sweep round the bend, and they're still stuck out on that far side. So
and they are trying to use
come across, but
yes, they are trying to use the flow of the river that is a little bit stronger on that side, but it's a longer way to paddle.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a clear disadvantage there for them. But it's a long race, and we see these C2 races and C-boat races shifting a lot across the long distance. C2's approaching the second camera position up there. Now it's Hungary in the lead. Hungary and Ukraine still keeping up there. And then back to the K2 when they approach the first turn. Big group there, Jim. As it should be. K2 racing on this level is very, very intense, especially juniors. They don't have developed the tactical skill and skill that we see among the seniors, and they don't know each other that well either.
That's right. They're all learning on the course, as they say.
Yeah. And it is Slovakia, I think.
Yeah.
That is
267,
leading.
yeah.
267 Slovakia. Salt Libai and Marko Uivari keeping the speed into the turn, but they are very well together, all of them still, and we will see the position shifting quite a lot.
Yeah, not a lot of problems in going around those boys. They're pretty big, so you don't need to get anywhere near to them. If you hit one of those with your front of your boat, your paddle, you're going to really know about it. But with no flow on the river, or very, very little, then it's technically it's not difficult to paddle around those buoys. And it's a big wide arc as well, which is really good. So these boys in the K2 are doing 6 full laps and 4 portages. Now, if those who are just joining us, the portage here is on the high level on a roadway close by to the top turn, and because of the construction of the site and getting off the river onto the road, it's a 200-metre run. So as a consequence of that, they've reduced the number of portages. So for the first 2 laps, the boys don't do any portaging at all, and it's not until the end of the second lap that they come in to do their portage for the first time, and they'll be doing 4. And it's a short lap, 1,000 metres, quick round the top turn, down to the short lap turn, back to the finish. So the Hungarian boat, 291, looks to be well in control of at the front of the race in the junior men's C2. They're doing 5 laps and 3 portages. So, as often the case with when we mix two different distances with 1 lap difference, I think we're going to find we're going to get a lot of C1, C2s and K2s finishing roughly at the same time. So leading boats in the C2 round that bottom turn. Quite wide round the turn. That pink buoy you can see further down is not part of the course. Yeah, these buoys are, the actual boats are going very wide round that bottom turn. Now we move to the front of the race in the K2, and it's still Slovakia who are in control of this race at the moment. shot of the Swedish boys of Williamberg and Karl Bogen.
Having done very much K2 paddling together over the years in their club tracks back in Nyköping in Sweden, they are now moving to get a better position for themselves. Quite a big group. Many of these guys did race yesterday. And are doing their second marathon in the hot conditions of the Neretva River here.
So we're about 300 to the end of the walls that control the river through the town. You'll see as we get a shot as they come past the portage exit, that it's about 5 or 6 meters from the river level up to the road level. That's quite a little steep run when they can do their portage. To see the French boat of Label Mill, who've just taken the lead. Bit of support from the bank there.
Hungary on the inner side, and Slovakia washing on the outside, and then Sweden further out.
They're very close to this bank as they come round, because that's the natural course on the river anyway. So there you see the portage, which they'll be using in 2 laps time. So we've got 8 boats in that, well, normally in that front group, because they're quite close into the bank. It's not possible to have a much bigger group than that. So we've just gone past the portage exit. See the high wall there, and as the boats come past us,
the speed is not that high now. They're passing right under our commentary position. Quite relaxed now. No big fights ongoing. It's France, it's Slovakia, it's Sweden, the 3 top position, and on the inner side, just relaxing, is Hungary, and on the diamond wash, when the speed increases, is Spain, and then the 2 British teams. The second Spanish, the Brits had some problems with the rudder there, made a big turn, and also Sweden has some problems there.
I would think that's a case of one boat pushing the other one out the way, Stephen.
Yes.
That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
But they've not lost too much on that. The British boat, they managed to get themselves sorted out pretty sharpish. We're very tight with that group. It's the biggest group we've had going around that top turn.
You see such things happens, especially in the junior category, where they haven't experienced these races enough to read what is going to happen in beforehand. You can't really predict what is happening in the next step, because this kind of races is all about that. You need to predict what happens in the next stage and take the right move to avoid crashes. Now it's Hungary and France, 273 and 262. It's Briac Lab and Louis Mill from France, and Marcel Merz and Adam Horvat from Hungary. Adam Horvath that had a bronze medal last year at the European Championships, also in K2. Experienced K2 paddler, this youngster.
Cameras switched to the other bank to pick up the leading boats in the C2, and definitely Hungary got a very good lead here already in the junior men's C2. That's Zoltan Vas and Bench Busi. So they're coming past the end of the portage.
Quite a lead already for...
Yeah, indeed, a long way
for this guy.
So it looks like so leading boys in the C2 from Hungary, Zoltan and Benz just going past us in the commentary position. Second place going past us, it's the Ukrainian boat, followed by Poland. Portugal. So Zoltan Vas and Bench Busi from Hungary going past the start finishing area to complete their first lap. Hungarians have got 200 or 300 metre lead already as they go through. The Ukraine second with Mosanubek and Skypanek, if that's how you pronounce it, and third place the Adrian Kloss and Giorgio Ledwicz from Poland in third place. And Portugal with Leonardo Venti and Rodrigo Amel in fourth place. So, and you can see that we can see from the commentary position that Portugal have moved well over to the left-hand side already. Seems to me the logical thing to be doing, but some of the other boats don't seem to agree with me. So we're getting a shot now of the leading boats in the men's C2 coming down to the bottom turn for the second time. Quite a lot of changing going on here, Stefan, and we've got the two Spanish boys, Spanish boats moved up into that top group now as well. So there's about 10 boats in that top group going around this turn. That'd be interesting.
This Spanish crew, 269, Victor Arcos and Sebastian Lopez, seems to be doing very, very well together.
Yeah, the Slovakian boat has just moved into the front position.
You saw the Spanish move from the far end of the group up to the third position, and watch their coordination. It's really good K2 paddling there from Spain. Interesting. Hungary, the two British teams, and Sweden. Sweden that is struggling a bit. They had some bad luck at the previous turn. Managed to get back to the group just barely to having problem again at this turn. It's an awkward position doing that. You can really not cope with it more than once or twice. It's really tough to get off such a big group, climb all the washes. And now Spain is controlling. Interesting. They start a little bit slow, probably experienced from hot conditions.
Yeah, yeah. And following one or two Spanish senior paddlers who we've witnessed over the years, Stefan, who've done exactly the same thing.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's a great marathon nation, Spain, with many, many tough races in hot conditions back home. Sometimes the Spanish crews says that the international races is one thing, but you should see our selection races. They are really tough ones. I can understand that. Many athletes, all of them eager to be representing their country.
There's some interesting moves there, but people coming upstream seem to be moving across to the middle there, Stefan. I can't work out why that was. Maybe they thought that was the fastest boat was leading on that left-hand side.
Yeah, trying to catch the V wash, not having to climb over, because behind each paddler, each boat is a V of wash, and it's easier to climb the wash far behind and follow the shape of the V up to proper wash hanging close to the leading boat.
So this is a shot from the portage area, or halfway to the portage area. Camera on the road, looking down the bank. You see all the reeds there, where all the frogs are.
Still France, Slovakia, Spain, and Great Britain is there now as well.
Hungary in the green top boat.
Yeah, it's William Scammell and Belle James. Scammell that finished 7th yesterday in K1. Where is Ireland?
Well, I think it's we know how good Roland Foley is, but I think that Matthew would probably agree that he's not in quite as strong as Roland. So getting the K2 together is not they're not going to put them right in the front of the race, I don't think.
Oh. Matthew McCartney that also did racing yesterday, finishing 13. Both of them raced yesterday, and it's quite a challenge to do this.
So the Hungarian boat 291, that's Alton Vass and Ben Buzzi, steering themselves round that bottom turn for the second time.
Watch this, very good technique of these two, very well coordinated, using their knees the same way, both of them. The power of the strokes are exactly at the same position. That is very important for all canoeing, but especially in C2 paddling. You need to use the legs and the hips in a proper way, exactly the right position for the power on the strokes. Second and third is Ukraine with Oleksiy and Skrupnik in the orange boat there, and then Portugal, Leandro Vicente and Rodrigo Amaral. Third, Poland. It's Poland. Yeah, it's Poland.
Poland's in
Sorry.
fourth place.
Yes. Now look at this.
Well, here we go.
Wow. Great Britain taking initiative here into this turn. Seems like they're getting fed up with the low speed.
Yeah. Coming up to the past the portage area.
Soon approaching here in front of us.
So if you look at the screen now, you'll see the two blue tents, roofs there, and that's where we are.
And now it's Great Britain again. William Scammell and Bell James. That is pulling ahead. So now they are 4 in the top group.
Quite a bit of a change on that
Absolutely.
leg up there, Stefan.
Absolutely. The speed was quite relaxed actually when they passed the previous lap.
Yeah.
And then something happened in the turn, but then the speed decreased once again. And I think the marathoners, William and James from Great Britain, really wanted a higher speed.
Yeah. So just going past us underneath the...
It's Hungary and Spain.
France and Great Britain and second Spanish boat making the top 5. Slovakia just off in 6th place.
So
Italy coming past us with Tommaso and Nicolo just going underneath us now, followed by the Swedish boats. Stefan, your colleagues William and Carl.
So we do have then Great Britain 263 with William Scammell and James Bell, followed by Brian Kleber and Louis Mill from France on second position. Third is Victor Arcos and Sebastian Lopez from Spain. Fourth is Marcel Mertz and Adam Horvat from Hungary. And fifth is Nel Sanchez and Diego Infiesta from Spain. I'm a little bit impressed with this Spanish crew. They are the 269 there. They are very relaxed and paddling so well together. On the inner side here, closest to us.
So Slovakia, who were doing a lot of the leading on that first lap, are now just 100 metres behind as they've gone past to finish their second lap.
This is this looks like it used to do, and when boats start to drop off a big group, they are dropping off one at a time, and now they are spread out over 200 meters or so. So it's Slovakia, it's Italy, it's Sweden, and it's the second Great Britain boat that follows the top four.
So a shot from the top of the portage area, leading boat in the junior men's C2. Not surprising to see that Zoltan and Bence are still a long way ahead. So 100 metres for the Hungarian C2 to get to the end of the portage area. There they come, just coming past there now. So leading boats in the K2 race till Great Britain, 2 Spain, 1 Hungary, 1 France in that group.
Kayak Lab and Louis Mill, France is leading. And back to the C1 when they will do their turn.
Two and 3 boats in the C2 race just coming past the end of the portage area.
It's Portugal and
that puts them about 400
Poland
metres behind the Hungarians leading the race.
So it's Leandro Vicente and Rodrigo Amaral from Portugal on the second position, and Adrian Kloos and Gregor Ludwicak on the third. Adrian Kloos were having a silver medal yesterday, and Ludwicak finished 6th. So both of them did this race also yesterday, as did Leandro Vicente from Portugal, finishing 4th yesterday.
So 2 laps completed for the C2 leading boat there. They're just moving into the third lap. If you look on the screen, it tells you that this is the current lap that they're actually in. So the men's are in the third lap of 6 in the K2, and the third lap of 5 now in the C2. There's a running time obviously there, about 2.5 minutes between the two starts. That was quite close really. Normally it's about 5 minutes, but they went for reducing the time, which I think at the end of the day is going to be better in terms of lapping. So Portugal going past the finishing line in second place in the C2, followed by the Polish boat. And now we're looking at the boys going round the bottom turn in the C2 race, sorry, the K2 race.
The heat is taking toll also on us.
We have to keep removing our protection here. Looks like 5 boats in that.
5 boats now.
One just off the back, 6.
Yeah. Which means that the speed is not that high. They will soon be 6 in this group, I think.
Yeah, that's a shot from outside the river with the 2 Spanish boys there. The Great Britain boat, France and Hungary.
Yeah, it's Marcel Mertz and Adam Horvath in the lead. Adam Horvath, who had a bronze medal yesterday, and the speed is slow. Both the Spanish crews are there. France and Slovakia is catching up.
Yeah, I think that they're probably just slipping off the back, Stefan. I think they were closer before, so it looks like we might have a group of 5 fairly dominant coming into the portage. Yeah, got about 1,000 meters to go to the portage from that position.
France, Great Britain, Spain, Hungary and Spain.
Hungary leading the C2. A very big lead. Probably 500 meters in front of this race at the moment. Croatian C2 just going past us on the commentary position. Just going underneath the road bridge now and round the top turn.
Shared by the locals. Actually, this is the first official European Championships that is organized in Croatia ever. And the organizers are doing a great job.
They are
here in Metković. Very positive and really want this to be a success.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. It's a great location for it, really, isn't it? Because it's everything's so close together. You don't have to travel a long way to the hotels. All the hotels are in the town.
Very positive.
Yeah. So the Slovakian boat is
back
gone for a bit of an effort on the inside and has moved up into the group now, making it 6.
Tough guys. Closing the gap and then immediately making a move to get a position for themselves into the first portage. Spain 274. Sanchez in Fiesta. holds some kind of initiative together with France.
Yeah, I think
France.
the French seem to be controlling the
absolutely.
pack at the moment.
Absolutely, they have done so from the first lap, I think.
Yeah. So about 300 meters now to the first portage, effectively at the end of lap 2. Sorry, that's the lap 3, I should have said, not lap 2. So looking at the time, we reckon about a 1 hour 30 race here. Well, I do anyway, that's my quick calculation. I could be proved wrong.
Probably not. All your experience of this will tell.
So the French boys are controlling this race at the moment.
And now the Slovakians want a good position into the portage, and France is responding to it immediately, as to Spain. Going very close to the bank.
So we're only 100 meters to the portage now. We're going to be switching at the moment to the, as they come around the bend. There we go, and you can see the length of the get out there is there's not enough there for 5 boats. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens there. The French are dominating it, and they've gone in very short, and it's obviously has caused a major problem there for everybody else.
Good tactical move from them.
Good there, but the British boys did well out of that, which
as did Hungary.
Slovakians not so good, and the 2 Spanish boys didn't be able to. Boats weren't able to cope with that very well.
So it's Great Britain and France in the lead, Slovakia and Hungary. The British boys are getting new drinks there.
Good shout and hollering from the bank side here as they come over the portage. This could really split the group up here, Stefan.
Yes.
Yeah. There's going to be 3 or 4 boats get into that top group at the moment. Spain did a very good move there by moving right to the end of the pontoon, but is it enough? Can they get into the Slovakians to drag them around the top boys there?
France, that seems to have learned a lot from the mistakes their colleagues in the senior category did in Portugal previously, making the wrong moves in several portages. Now they are controlling this quite easily, but the speed is not that high. They are not using the advantage they created for themselves.
Yeah, they're letting the British boys take the lead.
Great Britain, France, Hungary. No one seems to have the interest. Yeah, now William Scammell and James Bell saw the advantage they have created for themselves, and now they are trying to use it. Going fairly hard, not too hard, not as hard so that they get lactic acid in their bodies, but good enough to increase the gap. So the group of 6 split up to 2 groups of 3, but I don't think Spain has given up. Now 274 Sanchez in Fiesta are making an effort to close the gap. Together with their teammates, 269, that is Arcos and Lopez and the Slovakians.
So we're into lap 4 now of 6, as it is shown on the screen. Halfway through the race at this point. So by my calculations, 2:45 to 90, which makes it 1.5 hours. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you see, I was good at maths at school, Stefan.
A long time ago. Did they really use paper and pen back then?
Well, quills, yes.
Yeah.
I think you're being very rude, actually.
Yeah.
So we've got Zoltan and Bence coming up to the portage for their first one in the C2 race. They look really comfortable all the way around, Stefan, and they look pretty good to me.
Yes, very much so. Very relaxed, very good technique, very good coordination. And I think they are used to the heat. It's as hot as this in Hungary as well, this time of the year.
Yeah. So about 300 meters to the portage for the first time for the C2 men. See the British support team there having a good old chat. The young ladies come to watch the race, and Mum there. And as the C2 come into the portage, we're going to be very carefully out of this boat. Wee, crikey. That was nearly didn't get that right. Right. I guess this is a problem with sea paddling, Stefan. You can see that the legs sort of get very, very tired and cramped. Difficult to run up a ramp like that if you've got a leg that's not working properly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting a bit better now. He's getting his blood circulation back into it.
Especially in C2, if I mean, paddling K2, sometimes when the boat is a little bit unstable, you get cramped in the back and the side of the upper body. But here you're balancing using the legs.
Yeah.
So if the boat is just a little bit unstable, it's very easy to get cramp in the leg.
And it's obviously this is not something that normally happens because they've been 45 minutes in the boat without getting out. So they're just going behind us now over the portage, taking it very easy, having a good lot of drink. So Ukraine. So Portugal out of the boat in second position first, that's good, followed by Poland. They didn't have any trouble running up the bank, the Portuguese. And Poland pretty comfortable after them. Good running by the Portuguese boys there.
They are 1 minute 30 seconds behind.
1:30 is it? Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the leading guys can stop and stretch their legs if they want to.
Ukraine fourth into the portage.
Taking it very, very easy there. Both of them.
And this is Jordan Face in the with Balos Feninu from Hungary, who are in the fifth position. Jordan paddled yesterday, of course, in his C1, so he's already been through the mill this weekend already.
He had a gold medal yesterday. Jordan fighter. And on the graphics, the poles are missing, so you need to add one. Poland is
in third position.
Third position, yes. Yeah. So Ukraine is in fourth, and Hungary in fifth. We can see the small tags on the number plate there. That is the reading devices. And if that these got smashed in any way, the system doesn't read it. So that's how it works. 291, Zoltan Vas and Ben Spukci.
So I think we're now waiting for a shot of the bottom turn in the K2 race.
Yeah.
See what's happening down there.
That's Portugal on second position. Portugal by Leandro Vicente and Rodrigo Amaral. And Poland on the third.
So they're just going past the boys that mark the bottom turn in the short lap. So, Stefan, what's happening in the K2 race?
Yeah,
that's a big question.
Yeah, that's a big question.
What we want in the moment is a big answer.
You should have passed the turn up there now.
Well, yeah, I think they're probably on their way back up now, aren't they?
Yeah.
going to pan across to this side of the river in a minute, and we're going to see them going up by the edge of the reeds.
In the meantime, we can enjoy wonderful C2 paddling. Now they appear. Yeah, here we go. It's Spain. It's Spain. They are together once again now.
Yeah.
A group of 5 at least.
Yeah.
And it's the 2 Spanish crew. It's France and it's Hungary and it's Great Britain.
Yeah.
So the Slovakians didn't manage to follow when Spain set the speed to close the gap. As expected, we saw, and then just a couple of boat lengths behind is Slovakia. They haven't given up yet.
That's right. Still in the hunt at the moment.
Absolutely.
They were dominating early on, Stefan, and I think they're gradually slipping back as it stands at the moment.
Yeah. But strong-minded guys won't give up. Anything could happen. It's still some portage left.
It's just coming up to the second portage now.
Out of 4.
Hungarians look a bit off the back here, Stefan, at the moment. The Spanish boys on the inside are going to be controlling what's going to be happening here, I think.
Yeah.
They didn't make a very good job of it last time round, did they? So they hope they may feel they've learnt their lesson.
Yeah.
Because they came out of that portage in 5th and 6th position last time.
The France is dominating. Made a very good first portage. I think they will try to do the same now. Perhaps Spain won't allow them.
Possibly, if they're strong enough.
And Hungary just resting on the wash there, convinced that it's a long way to go. No use to use any extra power now. Saving energy for the last couple of laps.
Here they come round the bend into the portage.
The second portage out of 4. Same,
Right.
yeah, exactly the same.
Yeah.
And it was Hungary that was suffering most.
Yeah.
On
Great
this.
Britain weren't in a very good position there, but they managed to get out of the boat into 4th position.
And now it's up to Hungary to run really fast and not losing too much ground.
Slovakians out in 6th position.
France look incredibly strong. Just jogging over this portage. And Hungary is back.
Boys taking some refreshment. That's surprising there, Stefan. The only one who went in for any refreshment there.
Yeah, that is surprising.
Yeah. And they've done quite well there out of that run. They're in the water again in 2nd place behind the French. Hungary have got to go right down the end to wait, and the 2 Spanish boys.
It was an intelligent move from the Hungarians. They went to the end of the portage and took the same position as France did, and now they are with the Spanish again. France look incredibly strong.
They do.
France that have developed quite a lot recently over the past 2 or 3 years. The new coach there encouraging the youngsters, and they are doing well now, both in the junior category and among the seniors.
Is that a good an investment from the federation to bring that coaching scenario into place?
I think so.
Yeah.
A former athlete, good at the 1,000 meters and long distances. And now they are forming a nice little diamond there, and Hungary is the ones that are moving into the diamond position. Good move there. As you can see, they the washes are quite big. They stopped paddling, but they are still on the wash there.
Yeah, so they waited for the other Spanish boat, so they're not trying to lose them at this stage. So Rowan's having a good race now, in picking up as the race has gone on.
And behind these top 5, 200 meters behind is Slovakia, alone, followed by Italy as well, alone. And then is Great Britain, Sweden,
and Ireland.
And Ireland, yeah.
So Rowan's now putting a big effort in, and he's going to be picking up the back 3 or 4 of these boats, I'm pretty certain. So we're on to lap 5 now, so 2 full laps to go from this point as they go past the finishing and control area.
2 more portages.
British boys moved into the lead position. William and James. Two Spanish boats have got back together quite comfortably. The Hungarians are sitting well back, aren't they, Stefan, on this wash?
Seems quite.
They're not trying to make a. They're the 5th boat here, aren't they?
Yeah.
And at the moment, and that's not going to be good for them on all the way around. I'm sure they won't.
Seems like
they're in trouble a bit, aren't they?
Yeah. Seems like they just trying to save strength, save energy.
So another shot at the front of the race. That's from the boat. Sorry, from the camera position, sort of halfway down the course between the control and the bottom turn. Spain taking it up. So these 5 are revolving around. Hungary have made the effort to get back on the outside and create the first wash, or be on the first wash. And now we have a shot of from the portage position of the leading boat in the C2 coming up. You see they're in lap 4. A shot of the Croatian boy C2. Don't look in a very good way, unfortunately, for them. So Zoltan and Bentz with that 300 to go to the portage. C2, 100 metres to go to the portage. Remember last time that, I'm not sure which one it is, old Zoltan or Ben's had trouble when he got out of the boat, his leg had gone to sleep, I think, as we say, and found it difficult to get going on the run. See what happens this time. Yes, it's Ben's in the front of the boat. He's getting out the boat very carefully, you see. Right, looks a little bit better this time, but not totally comfortable, I don't think. Up that ramp, 200 or 300 to sort of 10 feet or 3 or 4 meters rise onto the road. So this is portage number 2 for the C2 race. So when they go around, they've got one more full lap to go plus the short one when they get it into the boat here. They're going for some support, plenty of drink, cold water over the head I should think as well. Just a gentle jog round the portage. Look very comfortable on the water, Stefan, but not so reassuring about their running. Obviously, I've never done this, so I wouldn't know, but I can imagine that kneeling down all that time is difficult for you. So the Portuguese, can't be saying the same about them because they're straight up that ramp very quickly. Poland probably just as fast on the water, but not as fast on the run.
Portugal seems to be the strongest runners. Leandro Vicente and Rodrigo Amaral. Getting some new drinks.
A lot of encouragement from well-known character on the bank there. Rui, who we've you know only too well from your competition days, Stefan.
Absolutely. Rui Cancio. One of the pioneers of Portuguese marathon paddling. The first medalist, I think, on the World Championship for Portugal.
Yep.
Back in the 90s.
I think that was Brisbane, Stefan, wasn't it? I think it was Brisbane.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bronze medal in Brisbane back in '92, and then another one in Vaxholm '96, I think.
Yeah.
Where Ireland actually won.
Oh, did they? Right. Oh, Gary.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of Gary over the last 2 or 3 couple of years or so. I know he runs a very big business.
Gary Moore from Ireland. One of their great athletes.
I hope you're listening, Gary, because Stefan's giving you a lot of praise here. Next time you come to England, can you bring us a crate of eggs, please? Because that's his job. That's his business. He's sorting chickens out to lay eggs so he can sell them. So Portugal look comfortable in second place in the C2 race at the moment. Going down to the bottom turn as we the leading group of 5 still coming up now. About 300 to go to the portage. Spanish boat off the back again, Stefan. They've been there every time, haven't they?
Yeah.
Not been able to dominate into the portage. The British boys have got themselves
Hungary
in a good position this time.
And Hungary as well. I think Hungary really want to do better portage now, having suffered 2 times in a row.
Yeah, but they're on the outside at the moment, so I don't think that's particularly good for them.
They have the choice of going around France or now we'll see how France manage this.
Yeah, it's about 300 from here, I think.
If they are choosing to go at the far end of the pontoon, Hungary will be in trouble once again. It will be an appropriate tactic for them. We'll see how they manage. It's one thing sitting here and seeing all the opportunities, and another to be there in the boat and try to figure out how to do. It's all about thinking. It's different opportunities all the time. People often ask, what do you think of during that race? And the answer is tactics. Every moment, every second of the race, your brain is working high speed on seeing and using opportunities and saving energy. Now the appropriate tactics for France is to go to the far end of the pontoon, trying to squeeze in quite close to it, but to the far end.
Yeah, I think the British boys have got themselves in a better position. They were on the outside last time, which wasn't good. So there's the 100-metre marker to the portage. He's switching shots from the top of the portage now as I say that. Thank you very much. Right, so British boys have got themselves in a good position there.
No, France is leaving a good room for Hungary there.
What happened to the British? But they got some water in their boat.
Yeah, they suffered from France,
and they got tied up with the Spanish boat at the back there.
And as you said, this was an advantage for Hungary.
Yeah,
perfectly done of them. They've been lucky that France didn't went to the far end of the pontoon there, leaving room for Hungary. Hungary now for the first time in the lead over portage. Spain is suffering, both crews, and the British ones as well. Seems like second Spanish crew has dropped off quite a bit.
British boys carried a lot of water around that portage. They just got a bit in the boat as they got out, didn't they? So
carrying the water 200 meters.
So Hungary are not stamping authority at the moment. They're not trying to pull away here, are they?
No.
I think they've accepted that they got one full lap to go here, and
just relaxing, saving energy.
So
we have seen that all the way around. They are trying to save energy, doing as little as possible.
Yeah.
A clear tactic from them. Avoiding any trouble, just relaxing, saving energy, and do as little as possible. Saving energy in these hot conditions. We will see a totally different view on the next portage. Italy on the 7th position is 140 now behind, leading this yeah, they are quite alone there. And then the second group formed by Great Britain, Ireland and Sweden are well together. Sweden dropping off a bit over the portage, actually. Have 60 meters to go to join Ireland and Great Britain.
The Rowan's really coming up in the second half of this race, isn't he? And he's pulling his mate along, I think, probably.
Yeah.
So 4 boats back in the in their top group, having dropped one of the Spanish ones.
Yes. It's 274 that has dropped off. Sanchez in Fiesta. We saw that already from the start. The first Spanish crew, is 269, are paddling very, very well together. That pays off over the long distance.
So these leading boats are going down to the bottom turn for the last time, just passing through the buoys of the short turn.
You can see Hungary are looking over their shoulders, eager not to get Spain back into the group, but also very eager to keep on saving energy. Paddling very, very relaxed there, the Hungarians. I think they are confident. Marcel Merch and Adam Horvath. Adam Horvath that had a bronze medal already last year as a first year junior in the European Championships K2.
All having a bit of relax there together to
adjust their drinking gear.
Yeah. So you can see that all the boats are in their last lap now in both races.
Yeah. Yeah, and no one wants to do anything.
No.
Everyone just want to save energy now. Proper group racing, shifting positions. You can see how the Hungarians keep on looking over the shoulder. Is this fast enough?
Having a little chat in Hungarian to each other.
Yeah. Crypto for anyone else. Encryption for anyone else. Sitting in such a group now, this diamond, everyone is thinking on how to manage the last portage. What kind of tactics shall we use coming into the portage?
Yeah.
And I think the front guys are really trying to figure out what is the best position for them, depending on what their fellow competitors are doing.
Yeah, yeah. And we can see now that Zoltan and Bence are coming up to the last portage. I'm sure they'll be pleased to know that. Just go down, having done the portage round on that short last lap.
Now the wind is starting to pick up a little bit, just barely, but as much as it's take away a little bit of the heat, at least for us. Usually in the afternoon the mistral winds come from the Adriatic Sea at this time, or a little bit later, after 12, and
you
become quite...
Just feel it picking up now, can't you?
Can feel it picking up, and it's quite strong in the afternoon by making racing impossible, by the final section of racing is at 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah. Well, we saw yesterday that can be quite a bumpy scenario, can't it?
Yes.
Junior men C2. Sorry, not the what am I talking about?
It's the K1 men under 23.
Yeah.
That will start at 5 o'clock this afternoon. Keep on going, these two Hungarians, Zoltán Vass and Ben Spukci. And here, into the final bottom turn, France, Spain, Hungary and Great Britain. France keeping the initiative.
Yeah. They've done a lot of leading in this race, haven't they, France?
And now, tactics has begun.
Yeah. So 1,500 meters to the portage.
Slovakia keep on going.
Yeah.
They are not far behind. Strong-minded guys did very well in the initial phase of the race.
So Zoltán and Bence coming into the portage, taking it very carefully. Yeah.
Is their final portage, and
yeah, you see they've lapped the Croatian boat at that point.
They have time just to relax over this portage and enjoy. Just 1,000 meters more to go, and close to 2 minutes lead. It's comfortable for them. If anything could be comfortable over the long distance and in this heat, it should be for them. Stopping to get some drinks, some final drinks before the last 1,000 meters. They have time for that. Jogging, great athletes from Hungary. These youngsters could have a bright future among the great Hungarian canoeing. The largest canoeing country of the world, Hungary, having provided more Olympic medals than all other Hungarian sports together.
Yeah.
A very professional system they have. There is
Portugal second over.
Yeah. Just a minute now, I think. Yeah, 1:14.
It's a really good performance by the young Portuguese boys as well, of course.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
especially when one of them did well also yesterday. Vicente Leandro, who finished 4th yesterday. That is the longer one of them, Vicente Leandro, in the back of the boat. Where is Poland then?
Just on the portage now.
It's Adrian Klos that finished 2nd yesterday, and Gregor Ludwiczak finishing 6th. Both of them suffering the heat also today.
So just going past the start finishing line down to the bottom short turn for the last probably 800 metres from now to the finish. And as we watch the men's K2 coming up now with about 500 to go to the portage, still the 4 boats together.
The second Spanish boat hasn't managed to close the gap. Must mean they are quite exhausted because the speed hasn't been that high. All these guys just using proper tactics to saving energy into the portage. But now, from now on, it's very tense out there. Adrenaline is pumping. Everyone is watching now. Watching each other, keeping track of the fellow competitors, and it's Great Britain that is up there having the initiative now. Keeping the speed. You can see Hungary on the diamond wash there. Spain on the outs.
Going for it at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely so.
Yeah. Just 100 metres to the portage now for the final time. So it's 4 boats this time, so it's not too bad. And Great Britain boat has got the lead scenario here, so in
amazing
position to decide where they want to go.
Quite unexpected.
They're going long.
Yeah, they're going very long.
Yeah.
Very well done, I think, of them. Very fair.
Very good up the ramp there.
A very good portage from the Brits, and this is the final portage.
Final portage, yeah.
And out from this portage, it's just 1,000 meter more to go, and it's Great Britain. It's Great Britain in the lead. Great Britain and France and Hungary. Great Britain, France, and Hungary, and Spain is dropping off a little bit. Turn around here to watch them in real life, and it's Great Britain, and they're running very fast, creating a gap for themselves, and it's Great Britain. They have a gap of 30 meters now. Great Britain, Hungary on 2nd position, and France. It's Great Britain that is running as fast as their legs can carry them to the far end of the pontoon, and off they are. No accidents there, nice and tidy, and Hungary on 2nd position, replacing them at the far end of the pontoon, Hungary, and then France.
So really just a little bit of a wobble as they got in the boat there, Stefan, from the Great Britain team, but they managed to cope with that okay round that top turn.
An amazing portage from the British team, and also very well done from Hungary. France was struggling a little bit, maybe having done their best in the early stage of the race, but now it's Great Britain and it's Hungary. Great Britain in the lead, 3 or 4 boats length before Hungary. Hungary is going on now. Will they be able to close that gap? Hungary and Great Britain. I think it's the 2 of them that will go for the gold. Great Britain is going full speed ahead now.
Yeah.
Hungary is not doing the same yet, but maybe they are tired now. It seems like the gap is increasing.
I think the Hungarians have still got enough there to.
Yeah, it seems like now they are going.
Yeah, just moving out.
Yeah.
Onto the wash now.
Now Hungary is going, and then stroke by stroke they are closing the gap. I think we will see them together at the turn. They seems to be very, very cool, these Hungarians, not panicking for anything.
And while we've been watching that last portage in the K2, we have the winners of the men's C2, junior men's C2 from Hungary. It's Zoltan Vas and Benz Bushi.
Finalizing a wonderful race, Zoltan Vas and Benz Bushi leading from start to finish. A wonderful crew from Hungary doing so well on this tough hot course here this morning. Hungary gold medalist in C2 men juniors.
And Portugal coming in to take the second place.
And in men K2 it's still Great Britain. Hungary is closing the gap stroke by stroke. It's a real tough competition ongoing out there now. While Portugal is finishing their race. Portugal finishing on the silver position.
Leandro Vincent, that is.
Yeah, Leandro Vicente and Rodrigo Amaral. Very well done. Portugal, silver position in men C2 juniors. Cameras are following the competition ongoing. The tough fight between Great Britain and Hungary out there, going for the gold. In the final turn, just 500 meters more to go.
The British boys look very relaxed around that turn.
And very confident as well. And if Hungary shall have anything to do with the gold, they need to go now.
They need to go now because they're sitting on the back of the wash, aren't they? And bouncing up and down, so not giving themselves the best chance. They're just going wide. So in third place in the C2 race, just finishing, is Adrian Gloss and Rodrigo Legwicki from Hungary.
And then close and Gregor Ludwiczak from Poland, having finished their race to satisfaction for himself, having a bronze medal. Well done, guys.
Yeah, so it's 200 meters to go now in the K2 race.
And it's still Great Britain in the lead. I think this will... I think they will make it.
It looks like it at the moment, I have to say.
It's still 4 boats length or so. We can see that from the view from the drone. It's Great Britain with only 100 meter or less more to paddle. Great Britain will be the gold medalists. Great Britain by William Scammell and James Bell paddling the gold medal for men K2 juniors to Great Britain. William Scammell and James Bell, and silver to Hungary. Hungary by Marcel Mertz and Adam Horvath.
What a good race there was in the junior men's K2. Fantastic.
And the bronze medal to France. France that dominated this from start and got a bronze medal back home, and they are really happy for it. France, Priaklab and Louis Mille.
And Victor Ocos and Sebastian Lopez finishing for Spain in 4th place.
Sorry?
The first finish boat has perhaps a time to
Oh. For the final? Showing.
So Nel Chanez and Drago Infinesta finishing in 5th place for Spain, with the Slovakian boat of Zoltan Libar and Marko Javari from Slovakia in 6th place. Italy, Thomas Tomalti and Niccolò Nori from finishing in 7th. And Rowan and Matthew from Ireland finishing in 8th. Alex McIntyre and Tim Granacott Porter finishing in 9th for GB. With William Berg and Carl Borden from Sweden in 10th place. Ukraine coming over the line in 5th place in the C2.
France, congratulations to a well-deserved silver medal.
In the
thank
K2.
you. It was a great race with a good condition.
Yes.
You took the initiative from the start and kept the initiative all the way through. Was that your tactic? Have you planned to do that?
My tactique? Comment on dit aller vite?
Offensive start.
Yes.
And after we
Economic.
the feeling
Economic
we are economic.
Yes.
Offensive from the start and then economic paddle.
In the portage. Very offensive in the portage.
Once again.
What?
Again?
Very offensive in the portage.
Yeah, you were very offensive in the portage, and that paid off. You are pleased with the silver medal?
We are third, I think.
Yeah.
Third, yes. Yes.
The second.
Yeah.
Yes, 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 yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Comment on va se notre gueule, mon gars, maintenant? On est mort. Non, c'est pareil.
Great Britain, what a team.
Yeah, well, we're so happy with that win. Like, the race was nice the whole way around. It started off really tough, but after about 2 laps, it sort of cooled down a lot, and we were just relaxing nicely on the wash until that last lap, or almost. We just go. Yeah, and we did. So we had it.
Yeah, you really had. So your tactics was to trying to relax as much as possible and go for it in the far end.
Yeah, we wanted to stay with the group for as long as possible, just ride the wash days as much as we can, and then just go for it at the end and see how it goes.
seems like an appropriate British tactic to do that. Is that what your team manager tells you to do, saving energy and just do as little as possible?
No, they just say win. However you can, win.
However you can, win. Yeah, and you did. Congratulations, guys. It was an amazing race.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we're knackered, tired now, but we're very happy. Sleep well tonight.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So Stefan's been doing an interview with the winning boats in the men's junior men's Seat 2, and we're just looking now for the final paddlers to come over the line in both races. So just over the portage now, we've got the Croatian junior boys, boat number 261, David and Dennis. We've just got the 1,000 metres to go to their finish. Safely running down the portage. We've sure they won't want anything to go wrong at this stage. Just got 1,000 metres to go. So Croatia's K2 going round the bottom turn on the short lap.
And we also have an announcement to do. It happens to be the fact that the British team throw a drinking bag into the water before the final portage, and that means 30 seconds penalty. So instead of winning the gold medal, they will, I think, have the bronze medal.
That's not good news all around, Stefan, as you can imagine from my point of view. But just finishing now is the Croatian C2.
So the competition committee made their decision on a 30-second penalty to the British team, William Scammell and James Bell, because of throwing a plastic drinking bag into the water before the final portage. And that means with their running time 1:34.18 that they will be have a bronze medal just before Spain. 30 seconds on 1:34.18 is 1:34.48, and the Spanish crew on fourth position has 1:34.57. So a bronze medal for the British team instead of a gold. Quite a disappointment for them, but that is the rules. That means that Hungary won the gold medal, Marcel Merch and Adam Horvath, and France has the silver medal, exactly as I said at the interview, by mistake, and bronze to Great Britain.
So just waiting for the final competitors to finish the race. the Croatian K2, we're looking for them to come up now. They're just coming round the corner with about 200 or 300 metres to go. And I think then, Stefan, we sign off for the morning's competition. We got the afternoon racing starting at 5 o'clock with the men's K1 under 23s. So we're hoping that you'll all come and join us then. So that's 5 o'clock local time here,
And
4 o'clock in England, of course,
yeah.
if you're watching in Great Britain.
And the broadcast starts 20 minutes before the starting time, so 4:40 local time. 4:40 we will be back online.
Right. So just finishing now is David and Dennis from Croatia. Just in front of the Slovakian boat of Major and Champagnero.
So this is the racing schedule of today's racing. And as we can see, we have just experienced K2 Women Junior, C1 Men Under 22, K2 Men Junior and C2 Men Junior. Remaining is K1 Men Under 22, Under 23, starting at 5. And the broadcast starts at 4:40, 16:40. So we will be back here at 4:40, but in the meantime, also the prize giving ceremony will come up in a couple of minutes, and that is also broadcasted. Here is the results of the C2 Men Juniors. Hungary, Portugal, Poland. Frankrike-silver.
Det er altså det er 30 sekunders penalty, det er jævlig mye.
Ja.
Kroatisk og slovensk båtføreren skulle vært tatt ut av løpet, for de ble lett før de var lett, og vinneren hadde gått i mål før de kom til fordel. Den regelen synes jeg er veldig dum. Altså, er du og lapp, så skal du ikke vente med å ta vedkommende ut før vinneren er gått i mål. Du skal tatt ut med en gang, så er du ferdig med det.
Ja.
Det er ikke alle som er enig med meg. Det er ikke første gang.
Nej, men det var olika praktiska anledningar till det där. Det har med systemet att göra och möjligheten att ta bort dem.
Men på en annen side, hvis vi ikke tar de ut, sånn som det skulle vært utslag, så kan det bli president av det. Altså, ja, nei, det er de skifter, da hvorfor skal vi ta det?
Ja.
Nei.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the K2 Women Junior will begin.
Dame i gospodo, ceremonija svečana K2 žene juniore može početi.
Neretvo svoga roda diko, ti si zavjet svakog sina svoga, pregaziti ne možete niko, dok imate jednog sina tvoj.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation of the K2 Women Junior.
Dame i gospodo, počinje, nagrade će davati predsjednik Europske kanoe asocijacija Šaba Makraj i juniorski tim menadžer iz Mađarske, Hungarije, Šaba Makraj i prezident Albert Wolfs.
The bronze medal for Hungary.
Brončana medalja za Mađarsku, Žofa Bartoš, Viktorija Naži. Čestitamo. Čestitaju predsjednik Albert Wolfs. Hvala, thanks. I dobijaju od juniorskog tima Mađarske gospodina Šaba Makraje isto jedan prekrasnu ružu. Yes.
The silver medalist from Italy.
Srebrna medalja za Italiju, za Terezu Isotu i Petru Giuliano. Drugo mjesto Italija. Ponovo naš predsjednik Albert Wolfs daje prije medalje i nakon toga će od juniorskog tima iz Mađarske gospodina Šaba Makraja dobiti i jednu krasnu ružu, svaka po jednu.
Svakome po jednu, da.
Čestitke naših dragi Italijankama. Aplauz. Bravo ti Italiji!
And first place and European champions from Hungary.
Prvo mjesto, evropske prvakinja iz Mađarske, Vitorija Tofali Čila Rugaši! Bravo! Two medals from the Hungary, super, dvije medalje za Mađarsku. I naravno, vrlo presretan team menadžer iz Mađarske, Šaba Makraj. 4 ruže, aplauz, bravo!
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem of Hungary?
Dame i gospodo, sada ćemo čuti mađarsku nacionalnu himnu. Čestitamo još svim osvajačima medalja. Maybe one just photo together for the press center.
Congratulations, ladies, and thank you very much.
Čestitamo svim osvajačima medalja, bravo. Dame i gospodo, podjela medalja za trku C1 muški iznad 23 godine može početi.
Svakog sina svoga pregaziti ne možete niko, dok imate jednog sina tvoj, ispred rijeko zelenih obala, sestro mora i bijeloga žala.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation, C1 men under 23.
Dakle, dame i gospodo, počinje svečana podjela medalja za koje će podijeliti viceprezident Evropsko-kanadske asocijacije gospodin Miroslav Havajer i tim lider iz Poljske Mateusz Rikimijević.
The bronze medal for Portugal.
Brončana medalja za Portugal dobio je Sergio Vasej. Aplauz. Sergio Vasej.
The silver medal for Poland.
Srebrnu medalju za Poljsku osvojio je Patrik Gluza. Bravo, Patrik! vicepredsjednik Europske Canoe asocijacije gospodin Miroslav Havijar i Mateusz Rinkević, team leader poljskog tima, da ovo je medalje.
And the first place and European champion from Poland.
Prvo mjesto, europski prvak ovdje iz Metkovića iz Poljske, Mateusz Borge! Bravo Mateusz! Čestitamo još jedan po medalja. Jedna od poljskog tima, posebno je sretan njihov izbornik.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem of Poland?
Dame i gospodo, sada još jedan put molimo vas, pozdravimo poljsku nacionalnu himnu.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, and let's have some nice photographs for your local press.
Čestitamo, evo sada malo jedan photo session from the press team. Two medals from the Poland, 2 medalje za Poljsku, posebno je sretan njihov izbornik. Bravo! Portugal, super!
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for K2 Men Junior will begin.
Dame i gospodo, dodjela medalja K2 muškarci juniori može početi.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for K2 Men Juniors.
Može početi dodjela medalja za K2 juniore koji će Prisutni je naš predsjednik Albert Woods in junior team of Hungary, Csaba Makrai.
And the bronze medal from Great Britain.
Brončana medalja za Veliku Britaniju, za Williama Shamela and James Bella. Bravo! Great Britain, bravo Britanija!
And the silver medal for France.
Srebrna medalja za Francusku ide za Praja Sabrea i Lois Mille. Pozdrav moji! Prijas Labe, Lois Mille. Francuzi, the France. Čestite naš predsjednik, Albert Woods. I mađarski Csaba Makrai, Hungary team leader, junior.
And first place and European champions from Hungary.
Prvo mjesto, evropski prvaci od Metkovića za Mađarsku, Adam Horvat i Marcel Meš. Bravo! Čestitke za Marcela i Adama. Evropski prvaci iz Metkovića. Evo, dobit će svoga trenera isto, jednu ružu. Za sjećanje na Metković, mogu je pokloniti, ponijeti svojoj djevojci u Mađarsku. Čestitke od predsjednika za mađarskog trenera.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem of Hungary?
Dame i gospodo, još jedan put poslušajmo nacionalnu himnu Mađarske.
Congratulations, gentlemen. That's some nice photographs.
Čestitam vaš jedan put svima, jedna zajednička fotografija, zajednički jedan snimak, prijateljski i sportski stisak ruke. To je sport, divna slika iz Metkovića, svaki dan ide diljem Evrope, diljem portala naše domovine. Nešto divno se događa Metković i nešto imamo 2 dana trka, ne zaboravite, i poslijepodne u 5 sati. Hvala lijepo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation C2 Men Junior will begin.
Dame i gospodo, počinje svečana dodjela C2 muškarci juniori.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation C2 Men Junior.
Evo, počinje prezentacija C2 muški juniori uz podršku gospodina Šaba Makraja iz Mađarske i gospodina viceprezidenta Miroslava Havaja, Europskog Canoe asocijacije.
The bronze medal for Poland.
Srebrna medalja za Poljsku osvojili su Adrian Klos i Gregor Ludvičak. Bravo, Adrian i Gregor. Polska.
And the silver medals for Portugal.
Srebrnu medalju za Portugal osvojili su Leonardo Vicente i Rodrigo Amaral. Bravo, Portugal! Evo, viceprezidenta Miroslava Havaja dobijaju medalju, srebrnu. I od gospodina Šabe Makraja iz juniorskog tima Mađarske, isto jednako lijepa uspomena i čestitka.
And the first place and European champions from Hungary.
Evropski prvaci, zlatna medalja u Metkoviću za Mađarsku, za Zoltana Vasa i Bensa Bušija. Bravo, big applause, podrška, support, bravo, bravo, Hungary.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem of Hungary?
Dame i gospodo, počnemo još jedan put nacionalnu himnu Mađarske, Hungary.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Nice photographs, please.
Još jednom počestitamo svima. Jedna zajednička fotografija. Čestitke jednom drugom kolegi, vrhunski prijatelji, sportaši. The big friends, all together. I ne zaboravite, dragi sugrađani, dragi prijatelji Metkovića, popodne nova trka u 5 sati. their friends of Metković, their tourists.
Okay.